Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going? Quirui up, Storm, Chunt, Luigi Head, Metafusion, Danieldo, Frostbeat Games, Lupin, Lightforge Crusader, Blender Renderman. Hey there, MO9. Thanks for the 3 months of support. Shadow of the Erd Tree is real. So yeah, I feel fairly obliged to mention, given that there's, the Elden Ring logo literally right here. I did see the trailer this morning, and it looks very cool. I'm not going to spoil it, the contents thereof, for anybody, because that is a game that is often enjoyed best blind. But we did get a confirmed release date of June 21 for the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC for Elden Ring, which I am personally very excited for. Elden Ring is one of my favorite games of all time, as you might guess, given that I've decided to art myself with it. And it seems like it's getting a very substantial content drop in the form of the DLC, so there's going to be a ton to explore, adding a lot to what was already one of the biggest games ever. Like, my first blind playthrough, I was just looking at my save file the other day, was 180 hours. So to add substantially more to that game is ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Yeah, and that's with missing a lot too. It's I didn't get all the bosses. I didn't explore every corner of the map. There's just too much to possibly do it all in one playthrough, which is the really cool thing. And part of what I think is going to make revisiting Elden Ring pretty enjoyable. And I would like to do that on stream, as an Elden Ring revisit. We'll make a fresh save, I guess, with the DLC. I could start that slightly before the DLC drops, but I want to find out if any of the base game experience changes for having the DLC. I want it to, but I don't think they will. But there could be things that change. I don't know. Either way, I think the most enjoyable way to play it will be off a fresh save, in one way or another. Nasty Drax says, I've never played any of the Souls games, started Dark Souls and died like 5 times to the first enemies. First off, let me tell you that this is actually typical and intended. The games do require you to execute upon them well in order to make progress, generally speaking. And trying and failing and then retrying is part of the experience. It took me several, like, on and off sessions with Demon Souls. Like, I would play through it a little bit, give up because I was frustrated, and then months later I would come back to it. And eventually I made it all the way through Demon Souls way back in 2009 or whatever it was. And that gave me a bit more confidence playing through Dark Souls. But I still think I had to quit Dark Souls and come back to it a few times. Like, I'm pretty sure when I first got to Anor Londo in Dark Souls, that was a few months of, like, giving up and then coming back in order to make progress through it. Yeah, those freaking archers, the stupid walkways you have to navigate in the room with the big painting. One slip up and you just fall to your death over and over and over again. And there's enemies on them too, so, like, heck. And then, of course, Ornstein and Smo are just a ludicrous boss fight. Sekiro is the hardest of them. I actually just played through Sekiro relatively recently. And that was quite a challenge. I didn't have to come back to Sekiro at any point, but it definitely requires a specific kind of learning. What's the least rage-inducing FromSoft game for a newbie to pick up? Probably. Actually, Elden Ring is probably the most accessible. That's actually really true. Elden Ring is really accessible. And Elden Ring gives you a lot of control over its difficulty, more so than other FromSoft games. In part due to the open world design, where if you encounter resistance that you can't overcome, you have a million other avenues for exploration that can advance your character. And there's just a lot of tools that the player has access to in Elden Ring, because of the spirit summons and the Ash of War upgrade system, and all of the different spells and equipment, and all of the different avenues for exploration. And the ability for cooperative multiplayer in a myriad of ways, too. Yes, I was just thinking that recently, too, Elden Ring has an obvious and explicit hardwall boss in Margit, whose job is to literally gatekeep Stormvale Castle from players who are not skilled enough to tackle it. But as Elden Ring does, there's always an option B. And so you can also go around Margit and Stormvale Castle entirely, which is pretty cool. Don't think anything in Dark Souls 1 requires the same sort of get good moment. At least not the remaster. I think that's how I felt about Ornstein and Smo. It's kind of the first get good boss. The Bell Gargoyles and Quelaag are also relatively early gatekeepers. They don't require you to get good on the same level, though. Not like Margit did. Yeah, Margit's there to teach you that in Elden Ring, getting bonked has a long delay first. So you're going to dodge roll a couple of times and then get smacked. Called it after beating Margit, you felt like you won. He's definitely one of the harder bosses in the game, despite how early he is. Especially if you face him at a low level with unupgraded equipment, he's really quite tough. B-Killer B says, didn't find parrying viable, so it annoys me when your only means of avoiding damage is the dodge roll. You need a tower shield, my friend. What Spire Elite makes you get good at the game, says 039. Not Gremlin Knob. Maybe Book of Stabbing. All of them in a sense, yeah. But, like, because being good at the game is, by definition, being able to overcome the elites, so you can kind of reductively define it that all of them must, therefore, require making you better at the game. But the ones that are real walls, I think, are Giant Head and Repto in Act 3 specifically, Book of Stabbing in Act 2, Gremlin Knob in Act 1. Am I planning on playing Balatro? I sure am. It's even in our stream title today. We'll be checking it out after a couple of runs of Spire. Elite Nanas with the 4 years. Wowzers. Jawworm. Actually, Jawworm does genuinely require you to get good at the game, in that you have to learn how to properly choose whether to strike or defend in order to get past the Jawworm fight without taking massive amounts of damage. You have to know when to trade hits and when to defend for Jawworm to go well. So actually, I think Jawworm is quite skill-based, arguably the most skill-based of all the early encounters. Aaron W. says, heartbreaking experience this morning. I accidentally bricked my first Watcher A20 Heartwin by clicking Dead Branch, which destroyed my one-turn infinite. And then ended up getting a bunch of burns from Nemesis. Oh no. Disaster strikes. Trogix, thanks for the 20 months of support. So there's a really good example from chat of a run that needed to skip the Dead Branch because you broke an infinite combo by taking it. Gremlin Gang is another fairly skill-based one. Yeah, Bury the Chopstick. Gremlin Gang is an exercise in target prioritization. You have to kill them in the correct order to get through the fight relatively safely. And the correct order is really going to depend on what mixture you're facing. The Wake says, I bricked a Snecko run by buying Spoon when I had Ninja Scroll. Oops. Enjoy your 3-cost Shiv. Moo says, who's closest to me on rotating A20 world record? I feel like, I don't know the exact PBs of the various players involved, but I'm pretty sure that Terrence MHS, Jorbs, and Zeknar have at least had 16s. Knavegreed just had an 18? Holy crap. I gotta tune into Knavegreed's stream more often. I didn't realize Knavegreed came that close. I'm still surprised the record is standing. Yeah, assuredly Jorbs has had 17. Again, I don't know the individual PB of each of those three streamers, so I'm sure at least one of them has a better PB than that. That's just what I'm confident in saying they've done. All three of them. Yeah. The rotating streak is definitely hard, in part because of Robot. Robot streaking is tough. Phoenix says, I think Zeknar's recent attempts show how hard it is. Yep. When Life Coach streamed rotating some months back, that was also a showcase in why rotating is really hard. It's just hard. It's really hard to do. A 20 lose streak rotating. I don't think I've ever done that, so congrats on doing something I've never done. That's actually, speaking of doing something I've never done, that's something that this game allows you the opportunity to do. There's been many wild and wacky runs that I have had in this game on stream, but many of my viewers have had wilder and wackier runs than me because the one in a million circumstances have lined up for them in one way or another. Many of which are shared on our Discord in the Slay the Spire section. I'll give a shout out to our Discord today. And because Slay the Spire is so mercilessly random, it does allow for the stars to align, so to speak. And that means anyone who plays has the potential to experience a truly unique and special run, which is super cool. Somebody just the other day was talking about getting the Necronomic Curse plus Blue Candle plus Tungsten Rod combination that is extremely rare. I cheated by playing a lot at A15 before going A20. I was already so skilled, my ability to get a 20 losing streak was hampered. That's true, actually. You're right. I do feel like playing A15 for a long time gave me a lot of practice and a solid, confident foundation to build my A20 play on. I, for a long time, found Ascension 20 too difficult to be particularly fun. And so I do encourage you, if you're finding A20 to be just kind of like a miserable experience, you don't have to play A20. You can play A15, A10, A0 if you want to. Yeah, for a while I was doing Ascension 15 heart runs. That was pretty fun to win streak. Is there anything I miss about the old A15 no heart Spire? I miss the nonsense Silent could get away with in Act 1, where you could pick Caltrop's Noxious Fumes as your entire damage plan and beat everything. Flash Plays, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, Silent feels so constrained early game A20. Same with Defect. Sometimes play Azer with Claude X. Now that's where Claw works really well. Another option, you playing A1, instead of making the game more difficult to make it more enjoyable to you, you can try making it faster to make it more enjoyable. Play a low difficulty and just like see how quickly you can win. That's your route to Spire speedrunning, basically. That's a different kind of challenge that is no less valid, quite frankly, than a A20 play, but leads to radically different experiences. What's the rotating world record if you include Thornton? Love Thornton, my man. Hey, Righty says, any tips for A10 when they add that Ascender's Bane? That extra card is challenging. So the real solution, hey, Righty, and you're not going to like this, is take more cards, period, as well as take more card draw. The Ascender's Bane is part of why you have to add lots of cards in Act 1 with basically any character on the high ascensions. There's a lot of pressure to build consistency and build power, and both of those require just flooding cards into the deck. At least 5 cards Act 1. So take Pommel Strikes, take Shrugs, take Backflips, take Cool-Headeds. Zubul says, is there an intended ascension level? Do the devs balance the game around a specific ascension? The ascension that I've heard the game is balanced around is yes, as Do Not Put Me on Pizza says, Ascension 4. So that's when everything basically does full damage. The first ascension adds more elites, and then 2, 3, and 4 improve the base damage of all things. So this is when Heart goes from 12 attack to 15 attack. Various other enemies get somewhere in the range of +1 to +5 on their attack. And then everything else other than that is extra stuff, like not having full health at the start of the runs. And I would say Ascension 4 is probably very consistently winnable, even with plenty of mistake making. Ping Discord. Hashtag card draw, indeed. Indeed. Add more cards for consistency. It's true, Hayam Ray. Yeah, no, it is true. You're more consistent if you have more total cards, as well as sort of duplicate roles or duplicate functions. Let's say, you're a 15-card defect deck with 1 defragment. If you take a 30-card defect deck with 2 defragments, double the cards, but also twice as many of the thing you're looking for earlier, whatever, your target card to get set up, whatever it might be. You should be more likely to draw one of the 2 defragments with 2 out of 30 than you are with 1 out of 15, I'm pretty sure. It also means you're less likely to draw curse cards like Ascender's Bane or status cards that enemies add when you have more total cards. Let's see. A4 is when you can still do no block strat as Ironclad. I mean, we've showed no block strat on Ironclad on A20. It can sometimes still work if you can attack hard enough. Also, somebody asked me, did I feel like there's a balanced prestige level for Against the Storm? That I don't feel like there is, because with Against the Storm, you've got the player unlock tree. And so the varying difficulties of the game have to also match up against varying player power levels. It'd be like if in Slay the Spire you could play enough times and then you have an extra relic to start with. And so starting with an extra relic A20 is not the same thing as normal A20. And so you no longer have a balance point to center around. And then Against the Storm goes a step further by adding map modifiers. So if you're playing Fishman map mod with no orders, half traders on Prestige 20, that's going to be murderously brutal compared to just a regular Prestige 20 game. So I don't think there's a particular intended balance point for that game. I think it's all about how it matches up against the modifiers you're playing with and the bonuses the player has. Do I think it would break a 20 heart to have everyone start with an extra common relic? No, I don't think so. I think it would make it a little bit easier, but would it break it? No. Maybe if everyone started with an extra 300 gold, maybe 500 gold, definitely. That would break the game. "22 Titties struggling on Queen's Hand mode. Lost a run recently by getting 2 blood flowers back-to-back years 3 and 4. Ouch. That's tough. Which ladder challenge was most difficult? Well, we weren't able to complete some of the ladders. We tried Prismatic Shard ladder. That was quite tough. But in terms of number of attempts to complete it, the original ladder, the very first one, was the most difficult because I hadn't yet had the player skills required to tackle it. Got an all hail Twitch chat, a new channel cutie, Vahelios. So welcome to the illustrious list of channel cuties. Let me get you added right away there. Meanwhile, hashtag YOLO Swag City with the 9 months. Who am I? Who aren't you? And Neutral Chaotic with the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Flipless Grenade, setting off a grenade in Twitch chat of 5 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome, one and all. In what ways would I say the Ironclad feels like the OG character and Spire mechanics were built around him? Because of his basic class mechanics, strength to modify your cards, pretty fundamental, and something that kind of... Because all of his core mechanics are sort of inherited by the other characters, actually, is how I'll phrase that. So strength, directly modifying your card damage in some way, and then having cards that can hit multiple times to benefit from that. You've got vulnerable and weak, which the core status effects that the player can inflict seem like they're very inherent to Ironclad. He has many ways to apply both vuln and weak, including in his starting deck. And then exhaust, the ways that he can burn cards to change the number of cards, to change which cards he has. Also inherited by most of the other characters. Although only Defect actually has targeted exhaust. Flipless Grenade says, in 3 runs I got Minimalist and Speed Climber thanks to your content. Well, you're welcome. Banish Reddish says, do you know, does Orange Pellets proc after the 3rd card type has been played or after it's resolved? It's after it's resolved. So, and this can work in your favor and against, as you note. In your example of no draw and you proc with backflip, the backflip will fail to draw, and then no draw will be removed. But if you make your last card, for example, Wraith Form applies a debuff to you of -1 dex per turn, but then the pellets would immediately remove it after the card resolves. So that's an example where it would be beneficial. But no, in your example, the backflip would not draw cards. Likewise, you couldn't play a block card with the panic button effect on you, get the block from removing it. You would get 0 block and then remove the debuff. I also owe the chat a dad joke. A pun. For everyone. Did you know that all of the puns that you tell are stored in one bone in your body? It's very humorous. Serenade, thanks for the Prime sub and the 25 months of support. Happy Burrito, thanks for the 2 months. Would I put my odds at completing a non-rotating ladder for each character? So just like, just streak Ascension 1 through A20 with one character? I feel that Watcher would be the highest odds. I think that'd be 90+% to be able to do. Ironclad, maybe 80? No, it can't be 80 because my Ironclad A20 win rate isn't 80. So it would have to be closer to 50 or 60. And then Defect and Silent are maybe closer to half or less. Can I talk a bit about what makes Strange Spoon good or bad in a Corruption deck? So Strange Spoon makes all your exhausted cards have a 50% chance to not exhaust. And Corruption makes all of your skills free but exhaust when played. So with Corruption Spoon, all your skills are free and they have a 50% chance to be exhausted. Normally, a problem with Corruption is running out of block cards or running out of cards in general. Having the Spoon can really mitigate this because you can potentially play each card more times. I think it's an average of each card can be played 2 times because there's a chance that you keep it more than once. So it averages out to twice as many cards. And that can really add some longevity to a Clad deck, especially if you're keeping your most powerful cards. Stuff like Impervious or Limit Break or Entrench can make a huge difference if you can play them more than once. Or Disarm or Shockwave, stuff like that too. One of the strong things you can do with Corruption is add procs that occur every time an exhaust effect happens, like Dark Embrace or Dead Branch or Feel No Pain are all combos with Corruption. These have negative synergy with the Spoon because you're piggybacking off the actual exhausting of a card. The Spoon makes fewer cards get exhausted, so you'll get less exhaust procs. So a Corruption Spoon is going to be good when you have lots of cards that you want to play more than once, and not that many effects that are piggybacking off the exhaust. Famas with 42 months, thanks for the answer to everything and life in the universe. He's an aid with a Prime sub in 13 months. How many branches will we get today? My guess is 0. Mike Slays Spire, thanks for the 100 bits. I'd like to thank you for being very good with describing what's going on and my decisions. You're blind, so you use a mod called Say the Spire. Say the Spire, that's great. Say the Spire to access Spire, and Spire is rather good with sound effects for you to tell what's going on. But your descriptions really help. That's awesome. That's really awesome. I had given some thought to the idea of doing Spire blindfolded, but it had seemed to me like there isn't enough distinction in feedback in the game to always tell what's going on. But if you have a text reader card or a mod, that would make up most of the difference. Seems like there still might be a couple of situations where you wouldn't be able to figure out what part of the screen to click on, but overall, that's awesome. I'm really glad you're able to enjoy this game. Can I enlighten you as when to take Dark Embrace and or Feel No Pain? I like to think of them as carry cards in some case. Take them if they're good. So if you've got... With Feel No Pain, I usually only want about 3 or 4 exhaust effects, including the Ascender's Bane. With Dark Embrace, you want a little bit more, as it's a 2-cost card. But 1 or 2 skills that say exhaust is all you really need to get started. And then you also have to evaluate, can you take a card that might be dead weight for a little bit? because that's often what I'm trying to do. Is I'm carrying the Feel No Pain or the Dark Embrace until it gets good. Maybe we'll see a couple examples in this run, and I can be a bit more specific with my descriptions. Did I watch the Elden Ring DLC trailer? I sure did. Very excited for that coming this summer. Most blind people don't use mice much. Well, actually, now that I think about it, that makes complete sense, right? Keyboard gives you proper tactile input. You can center yourself on it easily. A mouse, you can't do that without vision, right? Cool. Very cool. How's it going, Rancid Girl? Thanks for the 100 bits. You're mostly a YouTube VOD watcher, but your clad streaking has finally let you unlock Ascensions on the boy. Love watching you play and trying to get better because of it. You're welcome. Yeah, I also narrate most of my gameplay because, let's be honest, you guys aren't watching the stream. You have on your second monitor either the game that you're playing, or you're at work and you're doing work, or you are doing some other thing simultaneously as listening to the stream, but you're not actually looking at me or the gameplay here. You're just listening. And that's actually all of us, because our modern digital world has created perpetually distracted people. I also have myself on the second monitor. I'm not watching the stream. I'm watching the game that I'm playing. So, me too, I guess. Fearsome Brown, thanks for the 28 months. You're playing Elden Ring. It's a good game. Admiral Apple Pie, thanks for the 20 months of support. That's a lot of elites. Is there any way I can take that path? There's an early shop. Upgrade potions? Interesting. Okay, so let me be more explicit here. What I'm looking at is this path with 4 elites, with a burning elite at the very end. Not a lot of rest sites, but enough to get by, perhaps. Are there any other paths that seem vaguely appealing and maybe more manageable? It's a nice, gentle 2 elite path up the left side. Could do a remove 2 into that. Aaron W says, I couldn't respond to Baylor saying I don't watch the stream because I was in the other room heating up lunch. That's good. No, and that's how I interact with streams usually, too, so I get it. I don't expect you all to be fully attentive to the digital entertainment that is free. Isn't 3 random potions pretty decent into 4 elites? Yeah, it actually might be. It might be. I'm also considering Bash Upgrade. Bash Upgrade makes us quite a bit better against Gremlin Knobs specifically. And the positioning of this shop makes me want potions a little bit less, because I'm not sure what we spend money on in this shop that isn't a potion, really. Maybe a card. Think you would pick remove 2? I wouldn't do it into 4 elites. And I wouldn't do lose all gold into a floor 3 shop either. That's the only reason I'm not really considering that. If I was going to pick remove 2, then I would take a path something like this. Or even this. Just skip this elite if we're not ready. Just don't fight an early elite. Have less cards. Have more upgraded added cards. And make that sort of the core strategy for the deck. Whereas this path is all about getting gold and relics to advance strength here. The green path is trying to build a smaller, more refined deck of cards, which I think would work better on Defect or Silent. But I could be willing to try this on Clad. Oh yeah, you can also cross over into the red here. I didn't even parse that. That's a little okay. Yeah, you can cross over here. You actually don't get very much of the green when you do that. You only get 2 fires. It's just kind of worse than going red path, basically. But you have option to escape, I guess, which is kind of nice. Kind of tea of eye drinking, peppermint with honey. My go-to. Because of our variability, swapping is an option here. I like swap a lot more into Hexaghost, but I'm willing to consider it here. This would completely derail our current plans. We'd have to make new plans. Could turn into an extremely easy run with a boss swap. Why into Hexaghost? Because you need less health for Hexaghost, and your starting relic gives you health in Act 1. It's the really long and short of it. Papa likes remove 2 into Guardian. Really feeling the bash upgrade into Red Path. I want to try this. But I could definitely see remove 2 and then don't go Red Path as a very valid way to start this run. I think remove 2 is usually one of the strongest starts. This is not quite what I wanted. I guess we're not playing Bash, huh? Defend Strike, take 8. Or Bash Strike, take 12. Now, let's Defend Strike, probably. You are rude. Let's see, we can take 3 to be able to kill it next turn. Guaranteed. Might attack for 12 again. But if that's the case, then I only take 2. So let's do that. I think we're okay here. 2 slimes is a little spooky. Okay. That wasn't too bad. 20 gold is good with the shop so early. Shrug, Body Slam, Sword Boomerang. I guess I'm okay with the Shrug first. Makes our next couple of fights a bit easier. I don't really like Body Slam or Sword Boomerang as an early attack, and if we just buy an attack here, that's fine by me. Let's take a Shrug. Tip, curses cannot be upgraded. Why would you, Twitch chat? Why would you? Ho ho! Hello, hello! What have we got here? Hello, adventurer. I ask a simple question. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything. Do you agree? I do agree. Yes! This will all be worth it. The serpent rears its head and blasts a stream of gold upwards. It is terrifying and amazing simultaneously. You gather all the gold, thank the snake, thank you snake, and get going. So, we want to take that here, well, for a couple of reasons. Normally I don't take this event, because 150 gold for a curse is often not worth it. Carrying that curse through several combats can be a real problem. However, there's a shop next floor, so we can remove a card, remove that curse, immediately in the shop. And, in addition, we'll have enough money left over to buy a common or shop relic, something we couldn't afford without the extra money from the snake. So we want the additional cash to get over the relic threshold. This makes a shop a lot more valuable in my eyes, because we can buy something like Brimstone, or Bag of Preparation, or Bag of Marbles, or Orrery. Or we can just say screw it and buy Flex Whirlwinds. And there's Bag of Marbles here. Huh. What do? Definitely an interesting shop. Power Potions is interesting, too. Jedi Monkey with the Prime sub in the 40 months. Finally, 4 metric years. I gotta say, Orrery does look pretty sweet here. So does Bag of Marbles, quite frankly, but Orrery especially. That lets us add a whole bunch of cards, which, with 4 elites coming up, is definitely going to make this path a lot easier. Fruit Juice, I think, would be not a good choice here. This will be effectively 5 extra health for 112 gold. It would be better to sink our money into something with better returns this act to get through these elites. And a relic or a different potion would have a lot more impact than 5 health. Let's look at what's in the Ori here. Surely we'll find something we want. Like maybe Second Wind plus Power Through? Fiend Fire. Well, there you go. Inflame to go with Fiend Fire. Whirlwind or another Shrug. This we could skip. But yeah, Fiend Fire is a definite take here. This is a very powerful early game attack. I mean, there's True Grit too, which is decent, but it's no Fiend Fire. Fiend Fire scales extremely well with Strength, and so does most Ironclad attacks, so Inflame is great too. Any Searing Blow takers? No, we're already committed here. If I could teleport over here, maybe. Could just go 5 fires, no elites. That's kind of fun. Probably take the second Shrug for Guardian. I also like 2 Shrugs with the Fiend Fire. That's true. We could do Combust Rupture, because there is an on-sale Rupture here. I'm not a big Rupture fan in general, but that is somewhat compelling. Oh yeah, we can't remove End by the Rupture. That's right. Okay, no. No, I don't think so. Hey, give me my cards. I want to look at one more time here. How do I get that back? Like map button. Proceed. No? Give me the cards. Here? Here? There we go. I'm not actually sure what triggers this to reappear. But something does. Just have to click around a lot. I don't know. Maybe I'll take an Iron Wave. Do I like Iron Wave over Combust? Yeah, because we're fighting Guardian. Let's take one more block card. And I like Iron Wave okay with Strength. Oh, Jawworm. I've got a complete deck. You are screwed here. You are so screwed, Jawworm. Does Ori always say knowledge? Yes. Yes, it does. Easy +6. I am a headbutt enjoyer. Confirmed headbutt believer. Where's my potions game? Hello? Shrug, Fiend Fire, the combo. Didn't even need to play the Shrug. Okay, True Grit versus Anger here. Could take an Anger. I'm not sure I want one. Yeah, Anger good for elites, bad for boss. With Fiend Fire, it's reasonably likely we just exhaust it, though. Yeah, Anger might be needed to fight the 4 elites, is definitely what I'm seeing here. It goes really well with Inflame. We have 2 Shrugs. Actually, yes, I'll take Anger. We're already at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 added cards. Although 2 of those are blocks that say draw. One of those is a power, one of those is a rare. So I'm going to say maybe 4 real cards added here. Approximately. Well, I don't want to Fiend Fire all my damage cards in this fight, so let's not Fiend Fire yet. Maybe on the redraw. No Dead Branch yet. Hold on, we haven't even gotten our first rare relic yet. Just wait a minute. It's coming. Okay, you're dead. Full block this turn, full block next turn. Looking pretty good so far. I might be able to kill the front one with Fiend Fire if I draw next turn. So let's prepare for that. Good enough. Take the shrug back, thanks. Very good fight overall. Definitely kicking ass at these elite fights so far. And it's only going to get easier from here as we accumulate more relics, more cards, more health. Toy Ornithopter heals us 5 per potion used. Battle Trance draws an obscene number of cards and makes Fiend Fire OP. Good talk. Speaking of Fiend Fire OP, now that I have a Battle Trance, I was originally going to upgrade Inflame for +1 strength, but I think now we should just upgrade the Fiend Fire for 3 more per card. Was hoping for Battle Trance. Yeah, it's great, especially with Headbutt. Really like the Headbutt Battle Trance interaction. One of my favorite ways to have a draw engine on Clad. Fiend Fire. Easy game. You just gotta call it. Then it happens. It's that simple. Full block the Gremlin Knob. Kill the Gremlin Knob. Easy. 0 damage knob fight. Get an Omamori negating 2 curses. We have an Inflame making Heavy Blade okay. And I want more strength. I'm a certified Heavy Blade enjoyer for some reason. So I'll take a Heavy Blade here. Could also take Metallicize as a block option. It's nice for Guardian. This is interesting. Wasn't Rupture an option at the previous shop? It was. Think we're already going to Blap Guardian? Yes, we don't need to take more cards for Guardian, not really. I do want this Heavy Blade, though. Preserved Insect. Okay. Because the upcoming elites were going to be too hard, apparently. Let's just make them tiny. Tiny, weak little Lagavulin. Pathetic creature. Fear me. I say fear me. Well, plus 12. Not quite, huh? Go for the full block. Almost. There we go. Another perfect elite. Heal 6 more. We get Orichalcum. We enter turn without any block. Get 6. Somebody was asking, why does Metallicize feel so bad sometimes and so good the other times? Block each and every turn that isn't affected by Frail is really consistent defense. So in some fights like Shelled Parasite or the baseball fight, it makes a huge difference. But in other fights where you need to have momentum and be aggressive, Metallicize is just dead weight in the deck, and it really causes you to fall behind, especially in Act 3. So it can be a bit awkward to carry around. I do want a True Grit, but I don't think I want True Grit unupgraded right now. So I'm going to skip cards for most of the rest of the act here. We already have plenty of added cards. More than enough. Yo. Fiendfire, you're dead. Heal 6 again, up to full health here. As our deck has good block and good damage, so we're just destroying everything. More strength. That's what we want. Spot weakness here. Great with Headbutt. Great with Heavy Blade. Great with Fiendfire. Excellent add here. Block Pot Distilled Chaos. This run feels like cheating. It's definitely a good start. Do I shrug here? I don't think so. I think we just deal 15 or 17. It's healing. Perfect. I'm going to skip the spot weakness. Just go Bash, Anger, Headbutt, the Anger, I guess. We block 6 automatically with Orichalcum, so we only take 2 here. It's more than we took last time we fought Nob, admittedly. And then we win. We get a Lizard Tail, reviving us if we would die. So, we upgraded Bash, we took the red path, and we absolutely destroyed everything. Seems good. I'm going to take a Power Throw. This is a really good mid to late game block card. Ideally wants a synergy, something like Evolve or Second Wind, but even just with Fiendfire, it's pretty good. And we'll like it a lot later on. So I'll take it. Even unupgraded, it's very valuable. And a dad joke for do not put me on pizza. What's the difference between cat and a comma? One has claws at the end of its paws, and the other's a pause at the end of a clause. C-. Wow, that's my highest rated dad joke yet. Thank you for that glowing review, Lord Zoe. At this point, what do we need to beat Hearts? We're going to want more card draw. Ideally, some sort of power that interacts with exhausting, as well as probably more ways to exhaust cards in our deck. I'm thinking Burning Pact. I'm thinking upgraded True Grit. I'm thinking Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, that kind of stuff. I'm also thinking more strength, so we could go the Limit Break route if we wanted to. Don't know if I would take a Demon form. I would definitely take Limit Break. Oh. Do I speak any languages other than English? I studied Spanish for about 5 years, but most of that has faded from my mind at this point. So I don't really speak anything beyond English, really. I think Feel No Pain's the easiest, obvious add here. Nice cheap power, goes really well with Fiendfire, and starts to allow us to pick stuff like True Grit, Burning Pact, what have you. Barricade's an interesting option. I do like Barricade with Power Throw and Double Shrug. Very expensive late game card, though. I think Feel No Pain's a more intermediate one. I'm going to snag this Cultist Potion and just keep it in our pocket. That way, if we're facing Champ in Act 2, we have an answer for Champ. Upgrade 2 random cards for 23 health. Well, we've got a deck and a half already. I would love to upgrade 2 random cards. We also have more health than we need, so sure. Give me 2 free upgrades. 1 anger upgrade, 1 strike upgrade. That's a little bit of extra damage just for free. I think we upgrade spot weakness over inflame, because this might get played more than one time. We could also upgrade the battle trance for more draw at this point. Especially with the Fiend Fire, that's quite good. Actually, yeah, let's upgrade battle trance. Draw 1 more card. It's either 1 more chance to get the Fiend Fire in hand, or 1 more card for the Fiend Fire. And we immediately show off why that's good, because, well, we just drew Fiend Fire as the last card. So if I hadn't upgraded Battle Trance, we wouldn't have drawn Fiend Fire. Do I power through Fiend Fire for maximum damage, or do I want to headbutt the Battle Trance and then Fiend Fire the rest? I think I want to headbutt the Battle Trance and Fiend Fire the rest. Get rid of power through for this fight. I don't mind losing 3 defends, as we have 2 shrugs. And now we have a lot fewer cards in the deck, which means we're going to draw back to this Battle Trance way more frequently. Which is going to let us scale strength with the spot weakness very well. I think we're going to be just fine. Do take a bit of damage here, but that's normal. Within acceptable parameters. Play anger now. Guess headbutt spot weakness because you're attacking again. Take 1, deal 16, worth it. Oh, get destroyed, Guardian. Nice multi-attack, nerd. So we went to 14 strength against Guardian pretty casually here. Quite a showing. And there's Limit Break. Dang. Or Offering. Also dang. It's actually the first time in quite a while I've looked at an Offering and thought, wait, there might be a better card here. That said, Offering makes the Fiend Fire way stronger. Offering goes with Feel No Pain, too. So I like Offering. Offering makes our deck smaller, not larger, effectively, whereas Limit Break makes it, we're adding 1 real card here. We certainly have the sustenance to pay for this, too. Why do I call some bosses nerd? Because I'm trying to demoralize them. This could be a very strong Limit Break. Upgraded with Headbutt, we can play it multiple times. We have more than 1 strength source already. We have good strength scaling cards. Fiend Fire, Heavy Blade, Iron Wave, Anger. I think I will take Offering, though. I hope we see another Limit Break. A mid? There's also free Calling Bell. That's kind of cool. Get 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Runic Pyramid says, keep cards in your hand. It makes Fiend Fire very strong. Although I think we'll find Hand Clog to be a problem pretty quickly with Pyramid. If I got cast in a live-action Slay the Spire movie, I would hope that I got to be champ. That's who I would be. You call that a weapon? I really can't decide about this Pyramid, actually. Pyramid is, generally speaking, very strong. The main situation not to take Pyramid is when it prevents you from cycling through your deck. But I like that it lines up spot weakness all the time. I like that it makes the Fiendfire 90 damage, pretty much guaranteed, which will instantly kill the Elites of Act 2. We should take a Pyramid, surely. I'll take a Pyramid. I'll take the easy run and be happy for it. We are fighting Champ, by the way, so I'm going to keep this Cultist Potion for Champ specifically. Cool. And I think the time has come to remove strikes, as well as the time has come to fight Elites again, because we can beat them. So I can get 2 removes or 3 Elites. Can't do both. Let's start with the first shop. Here is... Events are a little bit better because we have Omamori. I think a couple events. We had a couple runs ruined by the Forsaken Altar event, so I'm a little bit more cautious about that now. Here in Act 2. So I'm thinking this is how we start, but we could also go the double shop route. Guess we'll see how much money we have left over after the first shop. Remove is 100. Yeah, I'm probably not paying 125 plus 100 for 2 removes, but we'll see. We'll see. Excuse me. You're being very rude here. I guess we just keep Fiendfire in hand here, and then play it next turn for 90 damage, right? Although it'll only be 80 damage, so we have to do a little bit more than that. But yeah, I'm just going to not play any of these cards. They're better used as Fiendfire fuel than they are as being played directly here. Block 20 and pass. So if I Fiendfire right now, we deal 80, keeping it alive. If I Inflame Fiendfire, we deal 12 times 7, which is 84, which is still not enough. So we have to play Offering, I believe. Yeah, we have to play Offering here. That's fine. Now this kills. And that's why Pyramid is OP. Rupture's back with a vengeance. Body Slam is here. Body Slam Plus is a pretty good Pyramid card. Actually. Kind of like that. The zero cost cards are really good with Pyramid. I'm going to take that. I think that's quite good, actually. We get a free treasure chest containing the Smiling Mask. Okay, maybe Yellow Path is where we're going. Because you're right, former me. I don't want to pay 100 plus 125 for 2 removes. How about I just pay 50 apiece? And Ranwood says, we meet again. Have any goods for me today? A fellow like me can't make it alone, you know. Wants my Cultist Potion, my 114 gold, or my Anger. Could lose the Anger here. Although with the Pyramid, I do like Anger quite a lot. I'm willing to give up the potion. We talked about how this was an answer to Champ, but it just occurred to me something. Headbutt Spot Weakness also kills Champ, so I don't need this potion. Can I have my potion back? So it goes sometimes. You've been had. Is this just double defend? I think it is. This would be perfect block. Nah. Tiny chest will make a dead branch. My God, you're right. Don't play defend because we have Orichalcum. More damage than that. Do it this way. A little bit more here. We have some damage to finish him. Although, will it be enough damage? I'm not actually sure. Yes. Just barely. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Unupgraded common attacks, be gone. We don't want you anymore. Also going Bonner Guy. This is indeed the first run of today. We don't want any of this. All right, shop. What do you got? How old were the people I used to teach chemistry to? My oldest student was, I believe, 68. Lovely woman. But yeah, most of my students were, you know, typical college age, like 18 to 21-year-olds. But there were some people who were coming back to education from a previous career or not having a career at all. And I saw some of them as well. This is quite a shop here. We have many good things available. Toxic Egg is here. Discovery is here. I really like Second Wind with Pyramid especially. Second Wind with Second Feel No Pain is a huge block engine, which makes Body Slam into a juggernaut of destruction. Yeah, I really like Second Wind Feel No Pain remove here. Chronophagia says, I teach those same students chemistry now, carrying on the torch. Well done. Glad to hear it. Any of my students ever found me on stream? No. But one did find me walking down the street one time. That was a bit weird. I just taught Gen Chem, like Chem 101, Chem 102, the labs, specifically. Could have gone on to get a more advanced degree and pursue my teaching career further, but I decided to go in the opposite direction, and now I play video games for money. I guess, technically, I play video games for free, and people give me money while I do it. Kind of odd. Midley, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So, let's go Feel No Pain, Second Wind, remove a strike. Definitely strikes. Using with 132. We could still buy Discovery if I want to. But with the Smiling Mask, I think I'd rather go to this shop and remove another card. Diogo Freemal, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Flex is on sale. I don't really want this Flex. Wondering if we upgrade these Feel No Pains now that I have Body Slam stuff. We could also upgrade Spot Weakness Heavy Blade. I don't know. Do I want a potion? Nah. We good, we good. Chemistry is just applied physics. Physics is just applied math. Math all the way down. I guess we'll do the spot. And math is made up. Hello? Oh. What is the play here? Presumably we want to bash next turn and then Fiend Fire the turn after that. But we got to kill at least one of these minions first. I think just one of them. Kill one minion this turn. Bash next turn, Fiend Fire 2 turns from now, and this fight's over. So it's better to play Feel No Pain and kill one. Yeah, let's do that. Kill that one. Take a little bit. This turn we bash. And then I don't think it actually matters what we do from here, other than just play Fiend Fire next turn. We win. We can play cards, but it doesn't change any outcome, so I'm not going to bother. You're dead. Bye. Get an oddly smooth stone, making this body slam look better and better. This body slam may become amazing very quickly here. Could take another one if I felt really strongly about that, but I don't think so. Oh, the chemistry, math, and physics discussion reminds me of an old joke that I quite enjoy. A chemistry professor, physics professor, and math professor are all sitting in their office when each of their desks catches fire. The chemistry professor runs, grabs a bucket of water, and dumps it all over the fire, extinguishing it. The physics professor carefully grabs a cup, fills it up completely, and then pours it on the water, extinguishing the fire with the final drop. The math professor looks at the fire for a moment, thinks to himself, and then says, "I can put that out." A solution exists. We'll leave the rest as an exercise to the reader. I like Tungsten Rod here. Whenever we lose health, lose one less. Seems kind of cool. Give me Necronomicon, like right now. Knowing Skull? Oh my. What fortuitous timing, Mr. Skull. How is it going? What is it you seek? What is it you offer? In sync with its final words, the door behind you slams shut. So we can repeatedly trade health here for various things. Potion, money, or the ability to leave. Each time costing us health, and each time we click the same option, it costs more health. Cool thing here is that the Tungsten Rod will reduce the damage we take. So it's only 5 for the first time. And 1 more each time after that. And that means a potion is basically free, right? Lose 5 health, gain a potion that will heal me for 5 when I use it. So that's a free potion. We could use Lizard Tail here, it's true. Definitely going to click at least that many times. That's probably about the right number of times to click. Maybe 1 more, maybe 1 more. 9 more health. Let's see. We're going to lose 14 currently. Brings us to 19. 19's pretty low. Although it's actually 29. Yeah, we can click 1 more time here. No colorless cards? No, I don't like the card reward from this event at all. Not at all. It's an okay body slam. I feel like we can do better, though. Feel No Pain played. Take 1 here. Tungsten Rod also reduces the damage that Offering does to us, which is pretty cool. There we go. Are you just dead now? I think you're just dead now. Glorious. Okay. So we actually healed off the Book of Stabbing. Burning Pact versus Exhume. Wow, that's a tough call. What is this upgrade? Heavy Blade and Headbutt. Nice. Really like the Heavy Blade upgrade. That's going to make Champ very easy. Exhume Fiendfire is ridiculous. Although if we have the Exhume in the hand with the Fiendfire, that becomes an issue, right? That makes me want Burning Pact. Apparitions with Pyramid. These are pretty strong, actually. This is a pretty good time to take Apparitions. I don't know that I want them. They do make the Lizard Tail worse. But this would be a pretty good time to take these, if you were inclined. I don't want them, but if you were inclined, this is a good time. It would make me want to upgrade. Had we the Toxic Egg, I would click that in a heartbeat, by the way. Abacus is here. Third Feel No Pain is here. True Grit is here. Pummel is here. Lots of things that are here. Good potions are here, too. Art of War, really nice with Pyramid. I'm going to buy Art of War. Really like Art of War. And this. Yeah, the Abacus is very strong as well. Let's grab True Grit, then. True Grit, the Abacus. Third Feel No Pain seems like overkill, actually. We're going to upgrade this True Grit. And this deck is going to get insane with Art of War. This is only Act 2. Yeah, look at the Relic Bar. It's kind of huge, right? Having a good time. And that leaves me 200 gold for the next act. I'd like to keep visiting shops and purging cards for cheap, too. If we can go 2 more shops next act, I'd love it. Did I play Balatro? Not yet. We're going to be playing it in a couple of hours here, Twitch chat. We will check out the Balatro. Ooh, you can't hurt me. Okay, now you can maybe hurt me. Oh. Does 9, this does 7. That's a kill. Spiky Potion. I don't need a Wild Strike. Is Warcry real so that we can save something from Fiendfire? Now, wait a minute. Actually. Now, there's an idea, Azuki. It also procs both Feel No Pains. So, actually, I do like that. Let's take that. And let's upgrade this True Grit. Alright, I'm going to bully the champ here. My plan, by the way. I'm going to bully champ. What does that mean exactly? Simply observe. We could win nice and quick if we wanted to. But we don't have to. Going to Headbutt, True Grit. I'm just going to delete all of this stuff, including Spot Weakness, I believe. Perfect. Alright, let's go power through Fiendfire. Delete all those cards. Bonk. 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 Do a little bit better than this, though, right? A couple more things. Defeat impossible. Though we'd lose the shrugs, right? Could even just go down to power through second wind, potentially, here. Thinking about it. But whatever, let's just body slam this fool. Bonk. GG, nerd. It slammed. Juggernaut. Oh my god. That is so much damage. Abacus procs it, Feel No Pain procs it, the block cards proc it, Second Wind procs it. This is a ludicrous amount of added damage. And it's fun. I love Juggernaut. I love it. Just goes to show you can always count on the Abacus. Discard my free potion without drinking it. Cursed Key. Omamori. Tiny Chest. Probably still worth it, right? Probably still worth it. What I think about a rare relic that allowed you to choose any one card from any class? I think just from your own class would be reasonable. From any class would be perhaps too breakable. Is Juggernaut the same guy as the Impervious art? Does the Impervious guy have a belt on? Could be the same guy in a different outfit. I also owe the chat a dad joke here. For Strumba. Did you hear about the lawyer who sued an airline for misplacing his luggage? He lost the case. Let's take that curse key. Okay, we can do 3 elites. What about merchants? It's a merchant here. Yeah, this has got to be the path then. Looks like this one's good. Take some events along the way. That way we'll get Tiny Chest plus 3 more events, but we won't activate Tiny Chest a second time. So we should exactly use our 2 Omamori charges with 2 treasure chests. The one here and the one that's here. If I want them to be back-to-back, which I kind of do, then we'll go for 1 more combat. That way we get treasure chest, double Omamori charge back-to-back. That's kind of cool, so let's do it. It's my only reason for doing it. It's kind of cool. Not sure I should have played that strike, actually. But here we are. Ancient Potion, that's great for Heart. I think Ancient Pot, Weak Pot for Heart, actually. These 2 potions together cuts the damage of the initial Heart cycle completely in half. Actually, more than half. More than 50% reduction in damage. We should just body slam one of them. But I wanted the Art of War. Now, feel the wrath of my Fiend Fire. Fool. That's right. 2 for 1. And that's why Juggernaut is awesome. Second Battle Trance Plus? I mean, yeah. The downside of not being able to draw more cards in the same turn is mostly mitigated by having Runic Pyramid. You just play them on different turns. This is going very well. Or it was, anyway. Hello? Concerning. This is -1 draw? I don't think that's a good idea. Get to bonked. You too, kid. That's too good. That's just a little bit too good. I like it. Use all my money? No way. You're scamming me. If I do Bash Fiend Fire, it is more than 50. If you have 0 gold, can you lose it all to get the red mask? Yes. Yes, you can. And you should. It's just free at that point. Although amusingly, the shrine still tells you to, quote, take from others as I have taken from you. So I guess it means be generous? A little unclear, really. Juggernaut, go! What's a fair price for the red mask? I usually feel about 100 gold is kind of worth it. Oh, that was so cool. Again! Beautiful. Exhume is back. This time I think it's okay. Not up against a better rare card. Exhume literally nothing. Just cuz. Good enough. Would have been a bad turn here. It's all good though. Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw extra cards on the next turn. That can actually help quite a bit. Also helping quite a bit is Intimidate. Currently, the deck has no real source of weaken, so this is the first. I will take it for that reason. Weak is more valuable the further you get into the game. The higher damage the enemies deal, the better weak is. Treasure Chest. With a Vajra, +1 strength. We are somewhat of a strength deck ourselves. I'll take that. And then a second treasure chest containing the Molten Egg. That one I have to skip. And then Spiker. We can notably activate Pocket Watch on turn 1 to draw a full 10 cards for turn 2. This is really powerful. Effectively impossible to use the Pocket Watch beyond that, although Fiendfire will allow some possibilities. Like here, for example. We can play the Fiendfire, lose our whole hand, and then redraw 8 cards, which is actually kind of awesome. This deck's sweet. Rage. 5 block per attack played. Don't actually play that many attacks, usually. So I don't think this is very good. Skip it. Thought Juggernaut was terrible until you started watching my runs. It's only terrible sometimes. That's the secret. It is terrible a lot of the time. But not all the time. Let's be 22 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to do math. Yeah, that's a kill. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. White Beast statue, giving us a potion every fight. Definitely welcome-ish. An upgraded shrug is certainly welcome. Although I do like these potions actually quite a lot. I keep these potions. These are really good anti-heart potions. And I don't feel in danger prior to that. Madnesses. I could actually make an infinite with the shrugs? That sounds fun. Give me those. Okay. All right, not bad, not bad. Try that again. Singing Bowl. A little bit late, huh? A little bit late. Although it does give me 2 health right now. I guess that's something. Brimstone at the end of the run. I don't know about that. Thingy's nice for 18 block on turn 3. That certainly helps. Striker move is definitely good. This is more heart protection. We're already taking so little damage from the initial heart attacks. I have a hard time imagining we're in real danger here. Decent in Shield and Spear as well. Could take a Gambler's Brew instead of one of our potions. I do think that's pretty good, especially for Shield and Spear. To make our turn 2 safe. Got Lizard Tail, though. I'm just going to grab the wheel here. And we're going to upgrade Juggernaut for more damage per card, because of course we are. It's already so much damage. Let's make it even more than that. Will defend take 12? I guess so. 11, actually. Three more. These cards ain't it. This is where Gambler's Brew would be really nice, although I still wouldn't be using it here in this fight. More important stuff to do. I can Exhume Offering, do that again. That seems reasonable. Bash is now free. Here we go. Gonna second wind all this. And we can Fiend Fire all of this. We also draw 8 cards again. Dead. Purge it. 112 Juggernaut damage. GG. GG. Born in Winter says, how do you decide on who to focus first, Donu or Dekka? For me, it's almost always Donu. Donu is the one that buffs the strength of the two bosses, and so you want to turn off the strength scaling of the bosses as quickly as you can. The only real exception to that is if the dazes that Dekka adds, rather. Dekka adds one-time exhaust cards to your deck. If those are a big problem for you, then you may want to focus on Dekka first. For example, if you have a 10-card or fewer deck, or you're trying to do an infinite combo. But usually I would say go for the donut. I'm not going to play Juggernaut in this fight. Or many/any of the powers. We're just going to do Shrug Body Slam to win, I guess. I'm willing to lose second win, that is correct. Block next turn, wheel. Easy. Easy peasy. So much stuff. Getting there, we're getting there. Let's power through. I can't even play that if it's in my hands. There we go. Get rid of Bash. Where it is. Feel no pain. There we go. Sure, we could win faster if I was attempting a different strategy for the fight, but I'm doing something dumb here. Here we go. No, you freaking madness. Oh my god. You're so dumb. Alright, well that's still fine, I guess. And there's actually no way to do that. That's a good reason to upgrade one of the madnesses if you're trying to do a strategy like this, by the way. So that one madness can't target the other. Otherwise, yes, disaster will occur. But no, it's fine. It is fine. Easy peasy, awakened wheezy. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this counting? With beads. You ready your beads? You count 2,387 times. It's a big number, but it doesn't take that many beads. No need to rest here. Bees? Do we upgrade a Madness? Or do I just upgrade Burning Pact? Let's upgrade a Madness. Surely this situation will be improved by the addition of yet more bees. Controversial take, barricade slows us down. Kind of. Kind of. I don't think I want to play the power through here. Feel no pain, Juggernaut, defend? Take 6, draw 8. If I play the power through, I have wounds in hand, and that's going to prevent the Pocket Watch from drawing cards here. So I don't want to play power through because of Pocket Watch. So I think I take 5. Actually, yeah, 5, not 6. Also deal 7 to one of them. That way we get a nice, big, awesome hand here. I'm just going to go feel no pain, power through, absolutely destroy them with Second Wind. 8 more cards next turn. And they said Pyramid Pocket Watch never worked together? The fools. This deck is insane. Yeah, Juggernaut knows where to go. This is great. Good work, Juggernaut. Get a Red Skull and another Ancient Potion. Well, take the fresher one, I guess. Bloodletting plus Second Offering. Have I ever played Backgammon? I've not. I'm not familiar with Backgammon even a little bit. The deck is insane or the relics are insane? A little bit of both. Definitely a little bit of both. Have to make sure we play Battle Trance before drinking the Ancient Potion, otherwise we might use the artifact on the wrong debuff there. I guess I could just Fiendfire this hand. And I still draw 8. Just delete some cards? Screw it, let's do it. Two by 15, huh? You know, that can't even hurt me, right? Completely immune. Your nonsense. And I blocked for a million again. I'm gonna go defend Madness here. Okay, we got one shrug. I'm going to take exactly 0. Kind of cool. Play this shrug. Delete all this. Delete all this. Then I get Pocket Watch if I just second wind. Delete all this. Also weak pot now. Wait, lose the madness too, right? That's fine. This is fine, actually. Not quite what I wanted, but that's fine. Low. I'll take a hit here, that's fine. Then we second wind. Should have played Body Slam. It's all good though. Alright, and once the Abacus starts proccing twice per turn, that's when it's over for the heart. Mail you later, nerd. Caps very easily in terms of damage. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. GG. It has been done. GG. So, final score for the Abacus. 500 block, 6.5 per turn. So, activated slightly more often than once per turn since we bought it. No stats on Juggernaut, unfortunately. GG. Mew says, any advice for getting block builds to work on Clad? I can't seem to get them going. I think you have to take the block first, and then the sort of block synergies. So you can't take Entrench, or Barricade, or Body Slam, or Juggernaut early in the game. You have to have good block interactions first. So I think the entry points for block are going to be things like Shrug It Off, True Grit, Metallicize, blocks every turn one time. That's pretty good. Power Through, Second Wind are very good for getting started. Impervious can do nice things, but that's kind of a rare card, so you don't really get to build around it. Flame Barrier is a good early block card. Generally speaking, though, you want to make sure you're pairing your block with some kind of damage. Usually you can't start with turning your block directly into damage early in Act 1. So you'll have to transition somehow. You're going to need some cards that can deal damage early, and I'll say that one of the weaker points for a block build is multi-enemy fights. So grab a Whirlwind or Cleave or Immolate if you see them. Some way to hit multiple enemies so that you're not blindsided by stuff like gremlins or slavers in Act 2. Have I ever used Bottled Tornado on Juggernaut? I feel like I have. Unsure whether you should put the card in the jug or not. Huh. How important do I think the jug actually was this run? Not that important. I think it accelerated our damage quite a bit, but we could have just as easily used the spot weakness and the heavy blade to kill everything. So it was a bit of a fun pick, but it did substantially speed up our damage, I think. The main reason for me to take it was that it was a damage option that worked with Art of War, so I was able to continue to get Art of War energy while playing the Juggernaut. I think that helped quite a bit. And Stelv with a 42 months. 42 months of tips on life, the universe, and the Spire. Well, next up, we're going to go again with the Clad here. I'm going to do one more Clad run and then switch over to Balatro. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. Be right back. All right, folks, we are back. And I'm ready to embark on our second Clad journey today. Being offered random rare relic, one of my favorite ways to start on Clad. With Guardian later in the act. Interesting. Looks like a fairly modest act layout. Could take at most 3 elites. Could also fight the Burning Elite pretty reasonably. Random rare card on Clad can be interesting too. Random rare card or random rare relic? Taking the rare relic means we start down 18 health. That can really hurt on Clad. Although if we're only going 2 elites, maybe not so bad. Interesting. I'm a rare relic believer. What do you got, game? Helix. Easily worth the 18 health. And that's our second Helix start of the last 4 runs. Last time it went exceedingly well. Will we get the same this time? This is my intended path through the act. With an option for shoption. If we get lots of money before the shop somehow. But either way, we get 3 rest sites, 2 elites, including the Burning Elite. Could maybe go for this elite instead of an upgrade if we're feeling really capable. But then we lose the upgrade. I'm not sure about that. With the buffer, we should be able to easily regain the health we paid for the Helix. Very easily. Okay, double defend here. Either 3 strikes kills or... Perfect. Yeah, it should be very easy to gain 6 health per fight. Trivially so. I'll take a headbutt. I like headbutt just fine as a damage option. Deals 9 damage, lets us put a card back on top. What can you complain about? Not much, I say. Block 12, thank you. Try to take 0 in this fight if we can. I think we can. We can. Twin Strike is just fine. I'd say Combust is good early too, but it makes the Helix not work anymore. So I'll take a Twin Strike over a Clothesline. 10 damage for 1 energy. Scales twice with strength. I like it. Can take a Relic for a Curse, go to the shop, or I can just take 5 max health, which I think is A-okay. And now we're up to as much health as an Ironclad normally has. 67 here. So it's like we paid nothing for a fossilized Helix. That's pretty ridiculous. It's definitely what you want to see at the start. And we can take a True Grit. Gain block and exhaust a card. You'll love to see it when going into the Guardian fight, that's for sure. Good exhaust energy, too. I don't think you ever take a Rage or Entrench. I guess Rage is not that bad here. But I'd rather have the True Grit. Do I play Risk of Rain 2? I have never played Risk of Rain 2. Watched a little bit of it. Enjoyed the music from it. But, no, I've never played it. Headbutt double defend or headbutt double strike? Go to headbutt double defend. Try to take 0 here. Yeah, then that happens. Next turn's gonna hurt a bit. Quite a bit. Ouch. Fight can be a little on the nasty side sometimes. Juggernaut is back. Let's do it? Yeah, let's do it. There's no other better options in this card reward. It's pretty good against Guardian. And the Helix lets us get it in play pretty easily. Yeah. Although I probably upgrade True Grit first. Actually, no. Upgrade the Juggernaut. What a fun situation. Boo. Boo, I say. Pox upon you. I feel like this fight could have gone a bit better. Oh well. Twin Strike number 2, Perfected Strike, or Pummel? Current situation says take Perfected Strike. We'll have a bit more damage for the elite here. I'll take a P-Strike. I don't like it that much, but I think we're going to need it for this fight. Yeah, then we can just P-Strike, headbutt the P-Strike. Seems wise. We might want to Speed Potion to try to preserve buffer this turn, but only if we draw the True Grit, because Defend won't be enough. If we Speed Pot, this blocks for 9. Nob will attack for 11. Still won't be good. Doesn't seem like it's worth playing Bash. Let me do some quick math here. If we Bash Strike, we deal 17 plus 9 plus 14. 31, 40 even. Whereas if I do Strike, P-Strike, 26, 36, 42. Yeah, it's better to Strike, P-Strike. Unfortunately, we are getting hit next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. Do we take 2 big hits here? Certainly, maybe, as we didn't get the perfected, didn't get the Twin Strike in hand. We probably want to play True Grit to remove one of these defends. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of hands that do 24. Let's do this. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. We do take 2 big hits here. Ouch. Take 30 on that turn. Okay, but we're through the Gremlin up fight. We get Calipers, further encouraging block picks. Potentially an Inflame. I guess I'll take an Inflame. Although I don't love it. Yeah, we're casual 80% potion chance and casual meat on the bone, which seems pretty good, actually. This will heal us 12 right after the next fight. That should make the elite a bit easier here. Well, however, seems to be a problem. We get to Inflame here because Inflame makes Twin Strike kill the sneaky gremlin. Then I can headbutt it. But we'll take 10 on this turn. Ouch. Ah. You hate to see it. Good news is I don't think we die here. Ever. Defend Trigger? I think it has to be Twin Strike Trigger. 5 more, then we win. Well, a little bit more than that. I guess that means the Twin Strike was a waste. Oh well. We heal for a bunch. We're at 31 health. I still have no potion. What the heck? I have to rest? That's dumb. Why is that dumb? I have to rest. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I rest. Alright, good luck to us versus the Lagavulin. We should at least be able to play Juggernaut here. Good hit. And Inflame, actually. Get rid of some cards. Good. Next turn we have Buffer. We can do 3 attacks. Have some damage. Actually, I'll take the Pummel for next turn. I want to draw True Grit here. Lo and behold, that's exactly what I drew. To bash Pummel. Twin Strike, Strike next turn. Twin Strike, Perfected Strike. Perfect. That was clean. Okay, we didn't need to rest, but that was also a very good fight. We could have faced sentries with regeneration or something, and that would have been worse. Substantially so. Burning Pact I like, allowing us to exhaust cards and draw more cards. Is the Perfected Strike damage dynamic? Yes. So it can go both decrease or increase during combat, depending on your current deck state. And with 80% potion chance, you better believe I'm going to take this fight here. Hello. What a bad turn 1. Oh well. Split at 35. This would go to 36. If I headbutt, you split. I'm going to take this hit. Set up a better split. Perfect. I want to Sever Soul. Not really. I have 2 ways to exhaust cards already. I think we're good. We're already at the Guardian here. I'm not that happy about this, but I think it's okay. Could be a fairly straightforward Guardian fight. If we want to, we can drink the Thorns pot or the Dex pot to make it a bit easier. Entrench with Calipers. Now, hold on. You're onto something. Yes, we should take this Entrench to double our block, which we can do more than once. That said, I don't think it's going to help us in the Guardian fight, so I'm going to upgrade Inflame instead. Play the Juggernaut early or to go for damage. It's okay if we get smashed in the face, because we have buffer. So I'm just going to play Juggernaut here. Hit me. See what happens. You're going to take spike damage. That's what's going to happen. Bonk. Calipers are good here. I've never seen them do something this run, but here they are. Doing something. Hey. Watch that +3 mean meat on the bone doesn't trigger. So it's actually -3. -9. Ow. Should have been Burning Pact True Grit, not Defend Burning Pact. It's all good though. I don't think I want to delete the Defends. These are good cards. Block 5, deal 7 is a pretty good card. Get him. GG. Nicely done. We got a blood potion for Act 2. Barricade is here. With Entrench. Or we can take Corruption, which is similarly powerful with this many skills. Interesting. Redundant with Calipers is arguably true, but it still gives effectively 15 block per turn for 3 energy if we're trying to do Calipers things, which is a lot of block. Corruption ruins the Entrench by and large. That's mostly true. Although a proper Corruption deck won't care. Did I see the Elden Ring DLC trailer? Sure did. Would have loved Feed here, definitely. Would have loved Offering here, definitely. Deck a little weak at the moment with these rewards. With 4 energy, I think we'll be fine. I'm going to take Barricade here. I think Barricade could do wonders. Pyramid is back, apparently. I guess Barricade Pyramid is weird. Can this deck work with Pyramid? I mean, we have no energy option. So, that's not a thing. We either take a Curse and max health and relics. We take more healing. I don't really want more healing. Or we take the Pyramid. I guess I'll take a Pyramid. We have a Barricade Pyramid deck. I'm actually okay with that. We're going to need some ways to generate energy, though. That's for sure. Some seriously good ways to generate energy. How many elites do I want? This is option A. Go this way. This is option A. We get 2 elites, 4 rest sites. No, wait. 1 elite, 4 rest sites. Excuse me. Option B. Let's mark this in yellow, I guess. Option to not fight this elite is kind of nice. Into maybe 2 more elites. Maybe a shop. Maybe no more elites. This yellow path is very flexible. It's 1 fewer upgrade, though. Important upgrades right now include the entrench, the barricade. Rarely see me take the bell. When do you take the bell? When you just need to get a little bit ahead on relics. If your deck's already relatively energy efficient. If you have no other better options. These are all good times to take bell. When you want Black Star, but you can't kill elites yet. This is a good time to take bell, too. Interesting. Surely I can't accumulate block in this fight, though. This barricade's no good, right? Should be in Flame Bash. I guess so. My hit points. Double defend? Draw these again. At least I'm not frail next turn, but we're just going to keep taking damage until I get the kill here. Maybe this was a Dex Potion fight. This is a pretty good fight for Dex Spot. Still okay. Alright. That's fine. Figured you might do that. Could have retained 1 block. Let me get out of this fight, though. Can't just keep playing block cards. Eventually, there won't be any in my hands. Okay, now we can probably push for a kill here, right? Would have been able to if that didn't suck so much. 9-9-12 is not a kill. 21-12, not a kill either. One moment. There we go. Didn't love that fight. I was hoping we'd find an armaments specifically. Upgrade the entrench, upgrade the barricade, or with an upgrade, just upgrade everything in our hand. With Pyramid, that's going to be a lot of cards. Do I prioritize upgrades over elites/relics? That's entirely dependent on what your deck does. Some decks dramatically improve their strength with upgrades, and so need to prioritize upgrades. Others don't gain as much of an advantage, and so they want relics and money instead. Or sometimes you can't upgrade. For example, if you have Fusion Hammer, then there's no upgrading for you. Should have taken a little bit more damage here. Can I get one or both of them before they flee is the current question. There's a shop right in next floor, so prioritizing damage is important here. I don't think I can get them both, I'm going to be honest. Seems very hard. Yeah, it's not going to happen. So let's bash this one, kill that one. The other one's going to go. Fight was not that good for us. Yeah, Seeing Red or Bloodletting would be the cards that would really make a difference. Anger does help. I think I need damage badly enough that I'll take an Anger here. But I'm not happy about it. Here's Metallicize. Shockwave too. Definitely like this shop. Battle Trance is pretty good, although our hand will fill often. Definitely want Metallicize. Red Skull Meat on the Bone's a weird combo, right? Feels odd. And I think I buy the Block Potion. Try to keep me healthy here. No B-Trance for me today, thank you. When do you remove Perfected Strike? When 2 strikes does more damage than it does, I think is the easy answer. Taking 8 exactly is good. Taking 8 exactly is good. I think Juggernaut is the easiest way to kill this enemy. But first, we have to get through the tough times. So now is an acceptable time to Block Potion, huh? Yes, it is. Alright, I'll do it. Although Block Pot and Trench might have been smarter. Speed Potion, also pretty good with our Barricade shenanigans. Second win, here we go. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand. Get block for each one. This deals with Pyramid Hand Clog and accelerates our Barricade play quite substantially. How do we deal against these three, though? I'm not 100% sure that we do so well here. This could be very nasty. Could be very nasty indeed. Oh boy. Doesn't even kill one. Yikes. Nice, okay, good. That was almost bad. Let's heal with meat on the bone. Okay, okay. Things are fine. Things are medium. I'm not sure I'm allowed to fight this elite. I'm a little scared of it, to be honest. We do get to upgrade armaments. I'm definitely scared of this elite. I don't think we can get things played fast enough. Gremlin Leader in particular could kill me dead. Yeah, even with Blood Pot, because Blood Pot does nothing to kill Gremlin Leader. Or their minions. Even against Book of Stabbing, we're not that good. I don't think we can fight any elite comfortably at the moment. Oh boy. Alright. That's about what I expected. At least I can full block the first hit. That does no damage, though. We gotta deal damage, or they're gonna keep attacking us. Concerning. Yeah, that's what I thought. Garbage. This deck really does struggle. Centurion never attacks us next turn, I guess. So I suppose this is okay. I really want to take 14? Too late. Let's get the flame and play 2, I guess. Yeah, no, she attacks. We have to hit the Centurion here. Once the Centurion is down, we can set up meat on the Mystic here. Kidding me, that's not enough damage? Oh, this deck is so bad. 24 plus 18 plus 13. 31 plus 24? No, that is enough, right? 13, 18, yeah, we're good, we're good. Just barely. Yeah, very much getting punished by the frail fights in Act 2. That is a real thing for sure. Please attack me. Thank you. Wait a minute. There we go. I need to take 1. 29 incoming, I've got 24, so block 5 won't do it. So I guess just take 5. 5 is better than 0. Cool. Now we can drink the blood potion, pick up the block potion. That makes this a little bit more comfortable. Now we take Power Through Plus. Power Through Plus is absurd. That gives us the upfront block to make Barricade really good. And actually, given that we already have Calipers, maybe I upgrade Entrench first. Because we don't actually need the Barricade in play. I owe the chat a dad joke. I can do that. I can do that. Let's see. It's the mathematician's answer. I can tell a joke. This is good. But can I think of a joke? Why is this so hard? Okay, I just came up with this one. Why should you ask a mathematician to help you out with your loan? Because they make great cosines. That is all. That seems to have sent chat on a tangent. Turn 1 looking pretty brutal here. Might just want to take some damage. Could even do armaments first, then Pummel Strike, then Headbutt the Pummel Strike Plus. That's quite good. Let's do that. Can I deal 30 damage to this fool next turn? I don't actually think so. The sad truth. This deck just doesn't do enough damage. Maybe if I draw Anger and Twin Strike. See, we could block Potion. That would be 12, 17 block. So we take 14. Currently we're taking 20. 20's fine. Yeah, this deck is very energy starved at the moment. It's going to make this fight very bad for us. I don't think I get to avoid becoming vulnerable, which is really sad. We're 2 damage off with Pommel Strike, Perfected Strike here. Damn. Bummer. Guess we just Inflame, but then I can't double strike to kill. Guess we just Perfected Strike. Ow. Okay, then you die. And now what? I do some Speed Potion shenanigans. Let's see, if I play Power Through Metallicized True Grit, that would be 29, 33 block. Make it 43, with 25 incoming. No, that would only preserve 3 block. That's not worth it. It's a speed pot here. I think I'd rather do Power Through, Metallicize, and Flame. Although that does mean fewer cards drawn. I can still play 3 block cards next turn. Take 1. Oh, we also have to worry about the... No, we don't. We have Juggernaut. Okay. Okay. So, 34 incoming. We can block 17, 22, 26. Yeah, we want a speed pot here. But I don't know. This is going to get tough real fast. To play the Juggernaut soon. Probably next turn is my best chance. Otherwise, this becomes a problem. Big time. Do you have second wind, though? Hold on. No, we got this. We got this. Only if I draw it. I think this is the play. Block Pot, Entrench, Burning Pact. Second wind. Okay. We live. See why I had to avoid the early, right? Like, if we face this with a little bit less preparation, we just die. We just die. Click the Fiendfire. It's good. we can find a feel no pain, then we're really going to be in business. Hello? Jerk. Still have buffer down, too. Although I'm slightly regretting my choices here. Where the hell is Fiendfire? Thank you. Jesus. It's about time. We should just let Orichalcum block there, actually. Did make that mistake previously as well. Hey, perfect setup for meat on the bone. Perfect setup for meat on the bone. Next fight. Remove a card or upgrade all 4 defends. I say we keep removing. I handle another elite. I don't think I want to. I'm gonna be honest. Collector already sounds scary. Make it small, make it lean. With double jug. Is Fire Pot our best bet for surviving Collector? It might be. Or maybe it's Colorless Potion. No, it's Colorless Potion. This could be Apotheosis. This could be Panic Button. This could be the Bomb. And any of those would help a lot in the Collector fight. And I'm pretty sure I have to upgrade Barricade. Although resting is also very reasonable here. Kind of hoping for Barricade turn 1. Would make my life a lot easier. Juggernaut turn 1's not bad either. We do get Panic Button. Cool. That's very good. That's very, very good. Okay, I think that's a good enough turn 1 that we should be alright here. Triple defend on this turn, buffer the big hit. No strength potion. There's no reason to play a strength potion before I play an attack, I guess. Well, we did play the strike. I don't think this really does anything, though. Does Entrench work with a Panic Button debuff? It does. You'd think it wouldn't, but it does. Well, I'd say that's a pretty good turn. We can go Barricade, Panic Button, Entrench. That's a good turn. Without the Panic Button, this would be garbage. But with Panic Button, oh boy. This is awesome. 48 block, 96 block. Time to get Metallicized down, then we can Fiendfire shortly. Actually, no, I want to Headbutt Entrench right now. That's what I want to do. Might just be Entrench Fiendfire? No, I can't get rid of both Burning Pact and the other thing, can I? Well, I could, actually. But I shouldn't. Let's go True Grit. Burning Pact, Entrench. And I can do, like, Power Through Fiendfire if I want to. Or Power Through Second Wind, also an option here. Okay, I think we've realized our win con. Now we just need to figure out how to win from here. Slowly, I think is the answer. It's gonna take a while. Body Slam, where are you? Play some Angers, too. Not too many Angers, mind you. What's up? Not even breaking the block. Terrible. Kill the minion, I guess. Could be worth it. But note that we're completely invulnerable here. A Collector can never hurt us, so even if this takes 100 turns, it doesn't matter. Strength Potion to save us a few minutes? What? No, that's a complete waste. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be absurd. Slowly but surely. Making progress here. GG. Take the W just like that. Sure, it took a while, but we got there. With the block deck. Very neat. Sure would love some acceleration. Offering will help a ton here with our energy problems. Berserk could do fun things too, but I think Offering is better. Second Juggernaut is tempting, but we have not the energy to afford it at the moment. Let's take Offering here. And I was hoping we would see an Energy Relic. First Key is interesting with Darkstone Periapt. However, I think this is a premium moment for Runic Dome. Because Barricade deck, when you're retaining all of your block, you don't really care what the enemies are doing. Our plan is just to max out the block number regardless. So Runic Dome is perfectly fine here. One could even argue zero downside with this particular kind of deck. So Curse Key is okay, but I think the Runic Dome's even better here. It's an Energy Relic. Just put this over top of your eyes and pretend the enemies aren't doing anything. Get Periapt value from the spaghetti, also potentially true. Sadly, potentially true. Actually, I would not mind 999 gold from one of these, because then we could do this. That's really good. Realistically, this? Maybe less elites, because Reptomancer is kind of terrifying, actually. And so are these three. These three are also kind of terrifying. Whatever, I'll just get set up. It's fine. Ow. Ow. Jerks. With my face, though. That's true. Preventing us from knowing how to use the Helix optimally can be a bit bad. As far as Dome downsides go. What the? Come on. Don't be like that. You're supposed to be able to accumulate block. You heard of it? Oh, God. This is going badly. Here we are. Feel No Pain would speed us up a bit, but it's not required here. How about a Flame Barrier Plus? Actually, how about a Bloodletting? That's even better. Energy. Allows for block accumulation, allows for hand clog to be removed, allows for a lot of things, quite frankly. Yeah. Nice to have that Fiend Fire as an emergency kill button. Lose all gold for a relic. 142 for the red mask is not that good. Also, I'd like to go to a shop momentarily. In fact, we're forced into a shop momentarily. Come on, Mind Bloom. Yes! Can it really be this easy? We gain 999 gold, 12 max health, and 2 Normality Curses, and then go into 2 shops immediately. Let's do it. Darkstone Periapt. Value. Can it really be this easy? It sure can. Oh my freaking lord, it can. Holy crap. Okay, so let me break that down. We got Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain block. Excellent. Lots of extra block. Lots of extra Juggernaut procs. Smooth Stone, +1 block per block card. and the medical kit allowing us to exhaust status cards, such as the ones created by Power Through, and exhaust them for, you guessed it, yet more block. Truly an incredible stroke of luck, indeed. I also think this deck might want a second Headbutt so that we can recur the Entrench even more frequently. Maybe a Warcry, but I'm not going to pay for Warcry. That seems ridiculous. Nor am I going to swap out potions here. Let's go to the next shop. We got more money. Let's do it. Click. Click. Can I get both of these? Get rid of the curse. And yeah, Waffle, why not? That'll send us to 99 max health. Sure. Well, that was a lot of money. We spent every coin within 3 floors of getting it. Badass. Bear Smash, thanks for the 10 months. You're heckin' welcome. Feels like cheating. It sure does. This deck just got a lot stronger. Reptomancer shouldn't be too bad now, although this enemy could be an issue. Hello? Please don't hurt me. The only real rule of the Writhing Mass is that it cannot curse you on turn 1. Thanks. But everything after turn 1, bets are off. Okay, so far so good. We should win next turn. Good, we didn't get cursed. Good, good, good. Wow, the deck deletes itself very quickly here. This is sweet. We're in a good place now. Take Fire Pot over the Strength Pot. Easier way to kill a Repto minion here. And we have to take Sapphire Key over Bottled Lightning. Although starting with a skill would have been nice. Offering in particular. Alright, Mr. Giant Head. Show me what you got. This Dark Embrace sped us up so much. Makes exhausting our whole hand way better. Also, we have, I wouldn't call this an infinite. What would you call this as a play line? We can do Power Through, Wound, Wound, Power Through, Wound, Wound, Power Through, Wound, Wound. What is this? Nonsense. That's what it is. Broken. actually infinite if we get a sundial. I don't think I've ever had just a power through infinite before. Cute. The dollar store shrug it off combo. Stone Calendar to speed up our fights. Sentinel to speed up our fights. But in a different way, by giving us energy when we exhaust it. I like that. Transient. Uh-oh. Okay, that full blocks. Keep the buffer. Buffer this hit. Now we're good. Excuse me. I'm blocking over here. Also make a lot of block very fast with this deck. I think it'd be pretty hard to lose from here. One more for the road. Yeah, we got the Repto. Repto is no joke. We do have to be at least a little bit careful here. Don't know if Repto's attacking is the main problem. Good second wind right now. And we lose Juggernaut, lose Feel No Pain. Seems tough. I'd like to kill this dagger because I know it's attacking for 25. Good luck, huh? Shoot. This is gonna hurt. Unless Repto's not attacking, which I think might be an option. Just the big hit, that's fine. That is fine. It is time. Kill this one, actually. Seems like we're pretty safe now. The blockening. Fine. Could have let Stone Calendar kill, but who wants to do that? Not me. We're going double Juggernaut. Although a body slam would have been much simpler. We're going double Juggernaut. Ooh, that one attacked too. Nice. Both of these will explode next turn. A bit concerning. Perfect. Nice. Second Dark Embrace or a Shrug Plus? I'm going double Dark Embrace here. I'll even upgrade the second Dark Embrace. Or I guess the first one. So that we get it a bit earlier. With 35 cards, it's nice to have some redundancy here. This is definitely a situation where Runic Dome would be appreciated, or is not appreciated. Oh well. Multi-hits. Rude. But yeah, we can go Barricade, Entrench, Headbutt, Offering, Entrench. All right, Tim, good luck. Oof, what a way to go. Destroyed. GG, Tim. We're back up to basically half health as we go into Donu and Deka here, who are going to hit us on turn 1. And there's not much we can do about that. Ouch. Turn 2 looks better. This for next turn. That's good. Okay, block is being accumulated. And there's the Entrench. So we can go Entrench. Actually, let's go Impervious. Entrench, Headbutt. The next turn we can go Entrench, Headbutt, Burning Pact, Entrench. we have 300 block. Make some more powers in play. And now let the silliness commence. Absolutely annihilated. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this juggernaut damage? You ready your block? Dealing 2017 damage in 2024. Have I been here before? That was a good year. Let's say. Probably just gonna rest. We're missing 12 health. 12 health could be quite a big difference. Let's rest. Blood potion, bloodletting. I like both of those things quite a lot, actually. Let's get both of those things. More energy for some self-damage, and enough healing to more than overcome it. The Blood Shop. That's blood for blood. You're right, that is blood for blood. Alright, turn one against these two. Can be a bit odd. The Spire Spear also always stabs us on turn 1 for 6x2, adding 2 burns on top. Spire Shield has a 50% chance to attack us and a 50% chance to block. If they attack us, it's for 14. Wondering if this is just Dark Embrace Juggernaut. And then Orichalcum blocks. If the Spire Shield is attacking, Buffer will block it, will take 12. If they're not, then Buffer will block this, will take 6. Either way, I have Impervious in hand for next turn. With Buffer, we don't want to face the shield. And we lose Buffer even if I play the Impervious, I think is the other conclusion here. Is if they're both attacking, we won't get to keep this. I'm just going to play the powers. They were attacking, so I think we made the best play there. We take 12, but now we're really, really set up for this turn. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Are we ever? Okay, block for over 100. Still have 77 block on this turn. I don't think I need to play this offering at all. I'll try not to. There we go. So yeah, Headbutt and Trench. Play it. Play Fiendfire. Did 98? That's funny.
Easy peasy. We score a Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 or less to 1, which is not that good. Havoc is interesting. Why attack when you can block? Have a Flame Barrier. And go into the Heart Fight with 37 cards. A lot of health. What a great turn 1. I can play Defend, Dark Embrace, Juggernaut. And we keep the buffer for now. Probably use the Weak Pot next turn, although we'll see. Ideally, if we can Weak Potion and then block for 30, we guarantee that we don't take any damage here. And this is perfect. So we never take a hit. But I can't play any more cards, as this will be... If the multi-hit would be exactly 30. It is. Okay. So we keep buffer for this turn. I guess we'll start blocking next turn, although this is a pretty good block turn right now. Interesting. Next turn. Goes out of my hand for now. Okay. Life should be pretty good now. Again! Who even needs Barricade? It's probably me. I need Barricade. Go ahead and put that in play. Literally this whole hand, although Flame Barrier will kick in this turn. Flame Barrier will kick in this turn. Double Flame Barrier. Why not, really? Hit him. Beautiful. You get in there, Stone Calendar. You do it. Solid. Now it's multi-hit again. Let's do it. Oh, Ink Bottle can't redraw itself, sadly. Bummer. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. That's number 4 for the streak. Some really easy runs today, but some really spectacular ones. This was a very, very fun run. GG. Yeah, no Dead Branch either. Which card will be on the thumbnail? It's got to be Juggernaut, surely. Surely. Any Balatro soon? That's right, it's time. It's time. Yeah, what has it been done? The block deck sleeps, and so shall I. Normality is also very good. This was a very insane 999 gold moment. Got really lucky at a couple moments in this run, and this really helped out. Got Medical Kit, Feel No Pain at the same time, and then Dark Embrace Impervious. As the streak gets higher, would I rather stay away from dubious relics like Brimstone? I'm a little bit more averse to high-risk, high-reward strats on higher streak, but you still need to be able to take things like this in Spire to be able to win consistently. So sometimes you have to know when to gamble, when to go all in, so to speak. It's supposed to be pronounced Balatro. That's right, you gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. Gonna be playing some poker next. In the poker roguelike Balatro. However, that's going to be after a short break here, Twitch chat. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water first. Harry WGH, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, folks. And this is not sponsored, just to be clear. We're doing this for funsies, out of public interest, really. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. And it is time to check out together Balatro, the poker roguelite. Hopefully this is not too loud. To tweak the audio a bit. It's definitely got a vibe to it. How about here? That sounds about right. Already like the music, and that goes a long way. This is pretty much the only music. I don't feel like there's a soundtrack necessarily so much as there is this one song, just to be clear. But let's jump into Balatro, and I'll explain. Yeah, this is the only track. Disable screen shake. I can do that. I also disabled the... normally the game has a CRT filter. You can actually set that from 0 to 100, decide how much like a CRT you would like the game to represent. It's even got like CRT scan lines in the CRT mode. We're going to be playing with CRT mode off so that we don't cause a headache for anyone, including myself. But it's cool that it's there. So let's jump into a new run. White Stake is the base difficulty. I think we only have one deck unlocked. Looks like there's a lot of different decks to unlock. We're going to play with the standard red set of cards, a 52-card deck. And we'll talk about the basic rules that are Balatro. Double tags, huh? Interesting. So, each stage, I guess you could call it, proceeds through, you have a small blind, then a big blind, then a boss. That's what these are called. You're not exactly betting in Balatro. You can think of it more like Luck Be a Landlord, where the goal is to use poker hands to score points. And you have to score a minimum threshold to advance to the next level, so to speak. So the initial small blind, we have to score 300 points, and we'll get $4 dues for that. Yeah, so each hand we draw currently 8 cards. We get a number of hand plays and a number of discards to make something that works. Got 6, 7, 8, 8, 9. Not quite, huh? Can't quite make a poker hand out of this. It's a bit of a bummer. That's what the discards are for. So a 5 or a 10 would get us there. I guess I'll discard the king and the queen then. And yeah, high card is a point too. Let's see, we are allowed to look... Let's see, run info. Yeah, here we are. Here is the breakdown of hands that you can play in Balatro and their valuation by default. Every hand has a base point value plus a multiplier. And then the points times the multiplier is the points you actually get for that hand. As we progress through the game, we're going to be able to modify the scoring of each of these so we can make improvements to particular kinds of hands. You could also get a 5 of a hand, 5 of a kind in Balatro. That makes sense. So I think I'm going to discard these 3. We're looking for 5 or 10 to make a straight here. Technically, I don't need the jack. What? Okay, we've got 2 3s and an ace. Discard all of this again. There we go, 5. So that makes it straight. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a 5-card straight. Scores base of 30 by 4. And you also add the base value of each card. So we add 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to the multiplier times 4. So that ends up being 65 times 4. 260, which is almost our goal immediately. The fewer hands it takes you to win, the more money you get as a reward at the end of the round. So we can just do 2 pair. That should be plenty here. I guess the last card doesn't matter. So we scored our 300 for a value of 3 extra bucks. Each remaining hand is an extra $1. So we cash out with 5 money, which is used at shops between blinds to improve the deck. We can re-roll the shop. We can buy jokers. Jokers, we can have up to 5 at a time, and these provide passive effects. Gains $3 of sell value at the end of the round. So this Joker is meant to be bought early and then held on to. That's pretty good. Alex Helmer says you can play less than 5 cards. 5 is not mandatory. Thank you for pointing that out. I actually did not realize that. Vouchers are more like relics. -1 ante. -1 hand per round. -1 ante. So we have to do less antes to win? So this rare Joker. Each played card with a heart suit gives more multiplier when scored. Yeah, times 1.5x mult is kind of a huge deal. Oh, -1 ante means you get to play another round. Okay. And there's also card packs. You can choose up to 1 of 3 cards. This seems like the early grab, but everyone's saying this is a really good card, so I'm not sure. Let's grab this early, sure. Make this part of the strategy here. Refined Bean, thanks for the Prime sub. Happy to get back to subbing. Happy to have you. So we can also skip a blind to get a tag, which is like a passive effect sort of thing. I want the money, though. So each heart gives 1.5x multiplier when scored. But you only score cards that are part of a poker hand, is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. Flush, let's go. Yo. So this is 1,000,000 points. I'm pretty sure this is 1,000,000 points. Okay, so the total multiplier... Oh my good lord. It's not add 1.5. It's multiply your multiplier by 1.5. It's 2,000. So yes, multiplying your multiplier by 1.5 is ridiculous. That's hella exponential gains. So yes, plus mult and times mult. I see. You want to have both things to get the maximum value, usually. Seems like we're pretty good. Level up high card. So something that the game doesn't really state to you is that you get interest on your money. For every $5 you have at the end of a round, you'll get an extra $1, up to +5. And yes, now it's diamonds. The goad. All speed cards are debuffed. So this is our boss wave, so to speak. And that means there's a negative modifier in play. So our spades are garbage. We want diamonds. I'll get rid of the E7s. This is still 3 of a kind, even if it's debuffed, right? Where's no chips? Yeah, so that's still 3 of a kind. We can do a full house here. With two diamonds in it. Good enough. So that ends up being 78 by 9, which is more than 600. Yeah, this thing is insane. There's our interest money. We got here +4 multiplier for hearts. Create a tarot card if hand displayed with $3 or less. And there's a speed up for scoring. That's good to know. This one consumable slot. That's right. There's consumables as well. I'll buy this Joker. I believe you can sell Jokers too. I'm not sure how. Let's keep collecting interest. Click on it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, sell. Rerolls in the next shop start at 0. How's it going, Frensky Natra? Order matters, that's right. Yes, by the way, you can rearrange the Jokers to change which order they apply in. So we're heart and clubs are both good here. King, queen, jack, 10 is nice. Discard all of these. Easy peasy. Heart club. This should already win immediately, I believe. Oh, wait, what? Oh, but the card... Oh, I see. The hand is scored from left to right. Interesting. To investigate that more. You can drag the order around for cards in your hand. Yeah, doing that to a straight seems blasphemous. I'm offended that you can do that for a straight. Please no. Rearrange the order of the straight. What the hell? Joker makes more Jokers. Let me see. Surely we can just sell these, right? Next round. Okay, yes. So we got Joker, +4 multiplier, and Banner. 40 chips for each remaining discard. 40 chips for each discard. Yeah, we got a full house right away here. Not that happy with it. Yeah, the blue number is chips, but like, when does this get applied? What do you mean each remaining discard? Like for each hand, or what? Every time a hand is played. So you're telling me this is just going to add 160 base to the full house? Because that's insane. That's insane. Why is that so much? Hearts before clubs, but we only have the one. Let's just see how this scores. Yes, plus 160. What? You're telling me I automatically get 160 times 4 no matter what I play? Ridiculous. Enhances one selected card into a lucky card. 1 in 5 chance for plus 20 multiplier. 1 in 15 chance to win 20 bucks. I like it. Let's find out if this can make 1. The hook. Discards 2 random cards per hand played. Yes, it does make 1. First played face card gives ×2 multiplier. Spades give more. Has to be scored, though. I'm gonna discard all this. Yeah, there we go. So this wins, I believe. What? How do I have to drag them? I have to rearrange them in my hand. It's not the order I click them. Okay. That's fine. Alright, now we can start spending some money. Plus 15 multiplier if you have no discards remaining. Gain plus 3 multiplier when any booster pack is skipped. That sounds like we can break it. Tarot cards to be used immediately. Create up to 2 random tarot cards. Create a random Joker card or enhance 2 selected cards to have bonuses. Getting 30 extra chips. We skip. Add multiplier to that. This will bring me to exactly 25. Choose 2 of up to 5. It's expensive, though. Let's just go next round. Get rid of Riff Raff pretty soon. Initial cards and booster packs of the next shop are free. We skip the blind. Is that better than about 13? Probably not. Let's just play. Making big numbers is fun. So double value on hearts. 7, 8, 9, 10, Queen, King. Good enough, I suppose. Yeah, 2 hearts will be plenty. Drag them like this. Neat. 5 does nothing. Oh, I gotta put this also. Better rearrange these. Enhance a selected card into a wild card. Give me $12. Or turn a card gold. I think $12. Are there ascensions in this game? Yes, there are. Extra chips. Let's get this. Oh, I see. Not that kind of reroll. Got it. Reroll does not restock the shop, just changes what's already there. So if you bought stuff, it won't change further. Good to know. That's fine. Pretty good. Oh yeah, instant diamond flush with. All right, rip, rip this blind. Not bad. Cards with even rank give +4 multiplier when scored. Not face cards, though. Or maybe it is face cards? No, that's a full listing. 10, 8, 6, 4, 2. All right, that's just free money. Does nothing? Question mark. Level up flush. So planets level up our scoring. Or we can just skip. Whiskey says, if you take a jumbo pack where you can pick 2 cards, we can pick one and skip. That's kind of cool. When will I stop skipping? Who knows? What does this do? Unclear. The fish. Cards are drawn face down after each hand is played. What do you mean? Hearts and diamonds, good. Yeah, really good. So I guess we want to discard some. I'd like to make a more complete hand. Yeah. Rerolls cost less. Keep powering this thing up. Wait, 2 pair, whatever. So the rerolls do nothing, huh? Means I can't really spend all this money, huh? There's no downside to picking planets? Yes, there is. I don't get +3 multiplier permanently. Wait, no, they gotta be rearranged. That's right. Like this. Seems pretty chill. Destroy cards. My initial thoughts on the game? Reminds me a lot of Luck Be a Landlord. Destroy things that aren't hearts or diamonds does seem kind of reasonable. Yeah, this is a consumable, sure. Can't use it here. Oh, they have to be in my hand? Ooh. No, we can't use Hangman here. Could convert an ace. I can convert this 2 of clubs into an ace. Let's do that. Convert the left card into the right card. Huh? I gotta select. Oh, I see. Select 2 cards. Here we go. Left card into the right card. There we go. Cool. Oh yeah, and maybe I could actually use Hangman because I need to select cards first. That would also make sense. Just requires you to select in a way that's not intuitive to me. It's all good. Yeah, selected cards, that's right. Interesting. Okay, good. Oh, that did not actually win immediately. Tragedy. Tragedy. Okay, so we can take one of these and skip one? Is that what I understand? Hold up here. Full house. 4 of a kind, straight, or flush. Let's level up flush. Make our flushes even better. And then, yes, skip. Yes. Probably do want to level up some of these, actually. Let's level up our pair, so it's not terrible if I have to play a pair. No repeat hand types. Spades. Already got a straight in hand. But now we can't play another straight. Guess that doesn't matter when I got 10 grand off the first one. Pair is fine. +1 hand per round. Definitely want that. Doubles your money. Deal card. Destroy 2 more cards. Skip. Casual +27 multiplier. Seems good. Ooh. 4 random enhanced numbered cards. Create a copy of random Joker, destroy all the others. Add polychrome to a random Joker, destroy all the other Jokers. Terrifying. Skip it. Do I have a Joker that's scaling off of skips? Yes, red card here. +3 multiplier when any boosters pack is skipped. Currently +30 multiplier. Let's see the numbers go up quite a bit. Shop will contain a negative Jokers. Kind of nice. By suit 2. Hearts are superpowered. Let's just do 2 pair then. The 2 pair is actually less base points than 1 pair. Funny. Do I have over 10,000 hours to Slay the Spire? I don't, no. I think I'm at about 7,000 currently. Ooh, another convert. Let's have an extra Queen of Hearts. Create up to 2 random planet cards. Want that. Level up straight, level up 3 of a kind. You got it. We're no longer one-shotting the levels. So we're falling a little bit behind here. That's probably fine. Level up 2 pair. I think some base levels for the hand combos seems like a good idea. The head. All heart cards are debuffed, but we're on diamonds. It's fine. Although they still give +4 multiplier, do note. Do have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pretty good. Negates any of that. All abilities are disabled. Yeah. Okay. Do I ever do Slay the Spire coaching? Not outside of the stream, right? The stream basically is Slay the Spire coaching, so I don't do any additional coachitude beyond that. Might be enough. 2 diamonds is pretty good. See how this does. Did I play any real poker in my long career? Not anything that would be considered real poker. Most I've done is just like casual, low-stakes games with friends. But I've never played poker at a casino or anything like that. Bummer hands, man. There we go. +8 multiplier if the hand contains a pair. All cards and packs are 25% off. That's probably going to be a discount. I'm running out of money. flush. Yeah, contains mean it will happen even if it's not the main feature of the hand. That's right. Mega Arcana pack. One heart, please. Thank you. Looks pretty good. 2 pairs, 40 by 3. Should be enough, right? Close enough. Do you need to know poker in order to play this game? No. I think it'll help you a little bit with stuff like odds from drawing from your deck. Interesting choker. Which card sold? Buffoon pack. More multiplier. All face cards are drawn face down. Spooky. I'll just play this. There we go. Does the order played matter? Yes, it does. Ooh. Earn an extra $1 of interest for every $5 you have at the end of the round. We're at 6 out of 8 ante. I think that's a bit late. Does conserving discards matter as long as we cash out? No, but note that we do gain more base value for each discard remaining, so that's why I'm usually hesitant to use them. Okay, so this just adds a bonus to one of our jokers, right? Or wait. "25% of the time." I initially read that as it's a 25% chance for each outcome, but no, that's not how this works. Okay, that's garbage. Face cards are drawn face down. What an interesting problem. Spade is the big multiplier. So 6699 is not too bad. Let me just check something. 2 pair is 40 by 3. 3 of a kind is much better than 2 pair. Flush and straight are what we're trying to make here, for the most part. Okay. Want straights or flushes. With that. What's full house doing? Full house is 40 by 4. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, and I can convert to diamonds right now. Consider that. Converting will reveal them. It's kind of cool. They were already... Oh, but it only temporarily reveals them. Bear. Ugh. Two hands left. Ace also low? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. You can make straight with a low ace. Cool. That should be good then. Oh, it's only 7,000. But 3 of a kind is pretty good. That's 70 by 7. And I actually don't want any more cards, right? Because a full house is less than 70 by 7, right? Full house is only 40 by 4, so if we guess a full house, we actually lose points. Let's just play the cards. That was quite just enough. That was close, though. Almost died there. To-do list. Oh. How many rounds are there? 8. 8 rounds. I want 3 of a kind to be a good card. Do that again. $70K for the water. Start with no discards. Spooky. That sounds hard. Oh yeah, you can also include a couple random cards that aren't part of the hand to discard them on purpose. That is allowed. This Joker's +8 multiplier. That might be better than Lusty or Greedy Joker. So buy and use that. Take 3 mult. Pair, straight, or flush. Level up flush. Red card now at +42 multiplier. Seems okay. made 3 new cards. Look at the boss. Yeah, we have no discards on the boss. I'm well aware. Oh yeah, because we have discard Joker. That's right. So we have to get rid of this thing. Yeah, Dollar Cave. There's a reason I didn't play this game yesterday. Yeah, we want to use the tarot cards. It's already boss wave time, huh? I guess we'll take the plus flush. Is also okay. But it won't apply during the next fight. I could reroll. Way too lazy for that. If we lose here, then good. Get 5 hands to score 70k here. Diamond is the bonus suit. We're looking for flush, 3 of a kind, preferably. So we have to play as a discard. That feels bad. Something like this. Although I almost have 4 clubs. Maybe we should hold on for a club flush. Play everything else. Sounds reasonable. Fortunately, this won't score anything. Well, maybe not nothing, actually. 800? Yeah, nothing. Okay, good. And that gives us plus 80 base as well. Although that was only 15k, I don't think we're going to make it here. Unless I get very lucky. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with all hearts and diamonds? That's gonna have to work. That is gonna have to work. That's kind of lucky. Yeah, our base chip value is just so weak, unfortunately. We get a huge multiplier, but the base number's not enough. It's only 8,000. Yeah, we're dead. We are toast. Give me a diamond or whatever. I think a straight flush would be worth less than a regular flush, right? 100 by 8? Yeah, it's actually... we don't want the flush to be a straight. It would be worth less points. That's funny. We do get the straight, the flush, though. I don't think that'll be enough, but let's see what it gets. Oh, it's 37k. Actually, we got really close there. GG. GG. Feel like the red card is a trap? Maybe. I don't know. I'm new at this game. GG. Not too bad for a first run of Balatro. We unlock the blue deck. More hands, less discards. A bunch of unlocks. Willing to do one more run of Balatro. How do I like it? I'm gonna be honest, I find this game rather boring. I don't have a whole lot to think about. It's just kind of a large number simulator. Let's try the blue deck. But I'm willing to give it a second chance here, see if we can build something that feels kind of interesting. Three Mega Arcana pack. Didn't try skipping any blinds. Although maybe economy tag is better to skip early. Let's do this and then skip this. See if we can double our money here. It's max 40 too. Wow. Agree, and you're having fun with it. Yeah, that's not to say it can't be fun, mind you. It's not my definition of fun, though. Let's see. So we're back to basics here, right? Okay. No multipliers, no jokers. Just score the hands that make points. Which I guess is this one. No reason not to discard first, right? Guess not. Nines and fives is worth more. Like a slot machine, but cheaper. Like I said, this reminds me a lot of Luck Be a Landlord. Although maybe less mercilessly unfair compared to that game. The Manacle. You do skip the shop as well, right? Yeah, we have to go right into the fight. Okay. Do other people try not to spend money until you're over 25 bucks? I mean, it does seem like there's a benefit to that, but getting behind on the initial hiccups can be painful. That's a weird hand. I do like that it gives you a nice breakdown of what's in the draw pile here with a screen. This is quite cool. What's still there to be drawn, what's not. Not really got these. 9, 10, Jack, Queen. Missing a king or an 8. There's the 8. Straights are worth a good amount. Hands remain. 2 6s and 2 5s. Go. Not so bad. Earn $5 if 3 or more face cards are discarded at the same time. Flushes and straights can be made with 4 cards. Ooh, I like that one. Let's go ahead and grab that. Let's get a Mega Celestial pack, too. We should be leveling up straights and flush then, right? Probably not straight flush. Although 4-card straight flush does seem easier. Heck it, let's level up the straight flush. Onwards. Wow, I got 4 pair. 4 pair is my favorite poker hand. That's good. So I'll play these to start. Mike Slave Spire says the 4-card flush and straight joker is wild. It can let you do crazy stuff like 2 clubs, 7 clubs, 8 clubs, 9 clubs, 10 of diamonds is a straight flush. Oh, I see. Well, that does sound kind of broken then. So that's a flush. Ending the card does not change things much. Just add to the base value, right? No, that's not a diamonds. Oops. Struggling a little bit here. So that's a straight. This is a straight flush. I'm sorry, what? All right. You heard me. Okay, so this is absolutely nuts because of that. Ridiculous. Come with me, Moon. Wild card. Ooh. Well, that's nice. Earn $4 at the end of every round. I like it. So this is a flush. This is a straight flush. Okay. It's so broken. Wow, that was mad money. $15 from that round. +2 to hand size, but 1 fewer hand per round. Yeah. Jumbo Buffoon Pack is kind of cool. Good though. Cards played previously. This anti are debuffed. Kind of spooky, actually. Yeah. I don't like that. Very much. Although, even debuffed cards forming a straight flush is going to be pretty strong, right? 3, 3, 2, 2. Okay. So let's get rid of the clubs. These low hearts as well. These two. My cards. How many cards are debuffed? All of them. It's the nasty boss ability. There we go. So 5 debuff cards, it's still 140 by 11. Whatever. Seems good. Probably gain 1 more discard. This or whatever. Another tarot card. Oh, nice. I'm rich. Okay, let's buy this then. Money's on sale today. Want more clubs, but I guess more diamonds is fine. Is Dropkick or Shockwave better with Snecko Eye? I would say Shockwave is quite good with Snecko Eye. Could reroll these, but I'm not going to. Gives more money per skipped blind this run. But you have to actually play to restock the shop. I've got a pair flush. This is a straight flush too. Of course it is. And it's a pair. We do better, right? We have a flush here. Yeah, whatever. We need some planet cards. Can't make a flush. There we go. Hey, that's a legit straight flush. They're all legit straight flushes. Eh. Pair flush straight. It says higher base value on the straight. What is the basic value of that? Flush is 35 by 4. Straight is already 60 by 6. Let's level up flush. Come on, clubs. Bonus chips. Creates a tarot card when discarded. Nice. A reroll just makes another Joker, right? Whatever. It's not a straight flush. That's a straight. I gotta get 4,200. Well, it's not that easy, actually. Need some straight flushes here. Quite. Oh, could have wildcarded something? That ain't it either. Straight flush if the queen is made wild. That's true. I get another club. This is getting tough. Need some jokers that are adding value. Create a tarot card if the poker hand contains an ace and a straight. Oh my. Let's certainly do that. Guess I'll level up 3 of a kind, but those aren't straight or flush. The extra chips. Convert to diamonds. Create another Venus. Ugh. Make these bonus. And again, rerolling does nothing in this shop state is what we determined. Can we do 5,600? I'm not sure. Sounds tough. Leveled up the 3 of a kind, not the full house. Bummer. That unwilded the queen? Huh. Interesting. Okay, we can make a straight flush with strength here, I believe. Yeah, I just need to make a 7. The easiest way. Of course, the mystery cards are going to be really hard to make straight flushes out of. I guess we can discard them. Oh, cool. That worked out. Sort of. What do we discard here? What does the tower do? Turns a card into a stone card, which is suitless and rankless, but gives 50 base chips. Yeah, we could just do a flush here. Flushes aren't worth much on their own, though. I feel like we have to make straight flushes as much as possible. Stone cards also always score, that's correct. Discard these cards. Jack 10, 8, 9. Yeah, there's a straight flush. This is almost one as well. Oh, that's right. I get a tarot card for playing an ace with a straight. Forget about that. Hmm. So how much is that? 60 by 6. 110 by 6 won't be enough. Mediocrity. Excuse me. Not sure what to discard here. It's both diamonds. Alright, no more discards. What can we do here? 2, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's close to being a straight flush. Only I had one more heart. Oh well. Turn this 5 into garbage. What do you got? Just a pair. GG, we're dead. Game over. Maybe go fish is more my speed. Oof. Oof. And that's Balatro. That's Balatro. How am I liking it so far? Not very much. I could play some more here, but I'm going to be honest, I don't really want to. So I think I will wind things down here. Well, it's not a heavy thinking game, which is what I consider entertainment, so I don't consider this entertainment. I think is the core of it. See later Metafusion, Crambaza, Dollar Cave Schlub, Juniper Berries, Suburban Socrates, Filthy Casual Magic, Seek into Tangent, Mudda Sheep, Poligonian, and everybody else. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire. And something else, too. Yeah, I should try Spell Rogue soon. That might be a bit more interesting. Toodaloo, folks. We'll be back next time. See ya.